takes. With jokes so bad, they're almost a crime, yet people tune in every single time. Marvel Strike Force, Raid and the like. Watching him is similar to a hike. Annoying and stressful, exhausting and long. I say keep watching, but please be strong. And it goes on and on and on. But there's this one thing we gotta say. Fuck you, Bones, every hour on the hour. We sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power. It is the love that imparts the good, the bad, and the bones. A trio of unsavory people sitting in a pub. 3 SW geniuses in a place that serves beer. Or 3 people with malicious intent in an establishment used for having a drink. What a silly name! Less than 3, I go pee, exactly 3. That's for me, more than 3. Hey, why is ignorance here? No one knows! And it goes on and on and on. But there's this one thing we gotta say. Fuck you, Bones, every hour on the hour. We sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power. It is the love that imparts the good. These 3 people in this pub can't listen to him for hours. Bad takes he had to endure. His takes are beautiful flowers in a deep sea full of poo. He said fuck, bit nasty once, but in a respectful way. Got bullied by a baroness once, so I guess that is okay. And it goes on and on and on. But there's this one thing we gotta say. Fuck you, Bones, every hour on the hour. We sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power. It is the love that imparts. He's way cooler than Captain Amazing, said he himself. And we're still waiting for that list. You surely must have missed of all the stupid shit that happened in the Acolyte. He streams on Twitch, does the huts hang out? 3 scoundrels in a cantina. How does he find the time for that? But there are questions left unanswered. Why doesn't he have Bad Batch? What does the 88 stand for? Why does a grown-up man wear a base cap? But C-Squared told him he had a parade. Takes this compliment with him forever. Fuck you, Bones, every hour on the hour. We sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power. It is the love that imparts. When will this song finally end? In the internet wilds, there is a streamer with shitty takes. With jokes so bad, they're almost a crime, yet people tune in every single time. Marvel Strike Force, Raid and the like. Watching him is similar to a hike. Annoying and stressful, exhausting and long. I say keep watching, but please be strong. And it goes on and on and on. But there's this one thing we gotta say. Fuck you, Bones, every hour on the hour. We sing with all our hearts. Fuck you, Bones, give in to the power. It is the love that imparts the good, the bad, and the bones. A trio of unsavory people sitting in a pub. 3 SW geniuses in a place that serves beer. Or 3 people with malicious intent in an establishment used for having a drink. What a silly name! Less than 3, I go pee, exactly 3. That's for me, more than 3. Hey, why is ignorance here? No one knows! And it goes on and on and on. But there's
There we go, we're beginning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone to wherever the hell you are. Right, I'm getting the music put on in the background. Let's go. Start radio 1. What are we going to start with? Use that one to start the radio today. Boop. And hit play. There we go. So, Twitch, you should now have music. And YouTube, you now have music. Because they are different. I did pre-warn about the earworm. I did pre-warn. The earworm is not a good thing to get stuck in your head. But good morning, guys. Yeah, that earworm is basically in my brain 24 hours a day. So fuck you, Bones. I may love you as a person. You see it as a term of endearment. But fuck you. And I will end up clipping that and sending it to Bones. Right. But yeah, so we are catching up today. I did get the magnet delivery late and a few other bits. You know, I have to take out the... Yeah, exactly. So, the proper glue arrived. I'm very happy. We have gorillas. We have the Mod Podge, and I'll talk about that in a bit. And we also have the correct size magnets that I was waiting for. So we are going to be talking about a lot of bits today. Some bits you may know from just general knowledge, some bits you may not. So you are welcome to pick my brains, and we'll go through all sorts today. So, I'm going to change straight to that screen. I have already pre-flipped my screen round, so you guys see my hands at the bottom of the screen instead of coming in from the top. One of those. Just something that I'm going to try to start doing more often, especially with this sort of thing. So, to start off with, we are pretty much done on this, apart from if I want to add any rubble here, which we've got pre-cut. So, the rubble, I can do at a different stage. We're going to take the Mod Podge, shake it to death. And all this is basically like a weird PVA to start off with. But the reason we need it is because if you use just a normal spray can on foam, it disintegrates. And that's all this is to stop. That's all this is to stop, is the disintegration of it if we use normal spray. Which, I'm going to be honest, I am going to use normal spray, so 100% worth doing. Because it's something to do with one of the chemicals in it. I can never remember the exact reasoning. But basically, one of the chemicals just disintegrates the polystyrene. Is it polystyrene? XPS foam. And yeah, this is all we're doing today, is just prepping up, ready for paint and everything else. Come here. Stay. But yeah, get into all those. And then I am going to put a layer all over as well. This can then dry. The only reason I always put 2 layers on, guys, I did 1 layer off stream so that I didn't have to do the layer weight layer. The only reason I tend to do this is it just gives a better finish to the surface for me to work from. And I'd always recommend 2 layers. Always. Just... It's not worth the, oh shit, I missed the tiniest bit. And it disintegrates because of that. And you don't have to put this on lovingly. It is literally a case of cake it on. Just get into everything. Right, you do not want to miss a single piece with this. What this will also do is stiffen up the model a little bit for you as well. So it just makes it a little bit stronger. Like, this foam is a lot stiffer than the normal foam, even after 1 layer. Right, there's that. Glue, 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 glue. Gloops. You don't have to do it over these green bits, because these are meant to be painted over and sanded and everything else. I do it more out of, I just want a consistent surface to work on. That's the only reason I do the green bit, is consistency. I don't like changing techniques just because it's a different material. Right. And then we'll do this edge. And this dries relatively quick. It's just I like to give it like a good 4 or 5 hours to dry. Like, it'll be dry well within that 4 to 5 hours. I just don't work on it during that time. And then last bit. And there we go. Right. That is now going to be drying for an hour or two. Bless me. Oh. Right. Where is... Has this got water in? No. What we're going to do... Thank you, Sabu. I'm assuming you're playing a certain game again. Do I even have to confirm it? Alright. Is the Mod Podge just on? No. Jesus Christ. I forgot how... Yes, coffee. So, what the Mod Podge is actually doing isn't adding texture. All the Mod Podge is doing is sealing. You can use it to add texture. You can use it to do other things as well. But you don't tend to. Like... If I was to add texture, I would be more... People know how to play. It's great. It's great seeing it. But it's more a case of, like, say you wanted a sandy texture on a base. You would mix a little bit of sand with this Mod Podge. And away you go. What this basically does is it puts a barrier between the thing that you've worked on and the thing that you're going to paint. So, this shit is how I base coat. It's literally just rattle can done. Part of that, if I spray it straight onto the foam, it'll actually break it down. All that is there for is to create that weird layer between. That means that the foam doesn't react to the spray doesn't react to the foam, because there's that layer between them. Right, push that over there whilst it's drying. But yeah, that's all it's for. Like, you can add a little bit of texture, and it always will, but yeah. So... It's all good. It is a good thing to learn, though. Right. For some reason, my rubber mat is breaking down. God knows why. Because that's meant for cleaning my brushes on. But at the moment, I'm just cleaning the foam brush to get the Mod Podge out. Because effectively, you're just slinging a thin layer of PVA. That's the cheap alternative. The only reason I use Mod Podge is I also use it to do other bits with it. But yeah, you literally are just PVA layer. It's my preferred. Does it say it on here? Yes, it does. I'll turn it that way up. Read the third word. Just for you guys. One of the favourite snacks. Water-based glue. Basically. It is a glue. Right, let's get on with you. So, where were we up to? We've done the body. We've got to do the arms. It does look like it's potentially individual arms. Need to go through and see. So. Eight and seven. So yes, the cannon is the same arm. That's going to be awkward. So, let's make a start. This is 1 and 2. The other arm I'll look at last. We'll do one arm at a time. So 8, 7, and 10. 8, 7, and 10. Why is there 100 on this and no 100 on this? We need to look at it. We need to build it and look. Alright. Destructions. File. Snips. Where's the spoon? Spoon. That's gun parts. Not what we're looking for right now, but will be in a minute. Arm pieces. So 7 and 8. Sort that later. Seven, 8, and 10. That's a 9. That's 11. That's 10. Right. Enjoy the yard work. Enjoyed the yard work, Sabu. I did notice, I forgot to say. So... that's fine. So it's this piece that is connecting to the gun in both cases. Can we get away with 1, 2? We may be able to do something cool here, guys. I'm gonna look. Right. Because the idea here is we chuck a magnet in there that holds a hand, so we can swap to sword and shield, stroke sword and gun, stroke whatever the hell we want. But at the same time, we keep a very similar pose across them all. Hey up, John O'Clock. Welcome, buddy. I think we can get away with this arm. That's why it's called plastic crack. It... yeah. Like, for me, I can sit down for hours working out stupid math. And when I say stupid maths, it's like working out how we can get this arm to do that arm's job. And as far as I can tell, the only core difference is the joint. And even then, I can probably bodge it. So I'm going in that one. No, so the pigtails reset at the end of the full week that they're in. So they come up for a calendar week. If you do exclamation mark pigtails, that is all automated. It actually tells you exactly where we're up to for the week, the month, and everything else. So just for the day, for the week, and for the calendar month. So if we hit like the pigtails today, I would have to wear pigtails until the 27th of April. 22nd of April. So it automates. You also can stack it. So, yeah, like, John O'Clock. God damn it. Well, you don't have to. Thank you very much for that. However, God damn you. Right. There. Oh, and we got one of the treasure train ones. Even better. Doop, doop. Need to sit down and work out the code for that bit. Right, come here. This thing needs to move out the way. For those that are new, I'll show that in a minute. Because we do loads of stuff like that. That's where we actually started off on the channel doing stuff. Alright, come on. Come here. I may have to adjust values and I'll double check because I don't know if it's worked, the update. Ah! One, two, and three. My head does not like this today. And there we go. Pigtails for at least today. I'll just double check the bot now. This actually worked. No, it did not want to do it. So that is 5. That goes up to 5. And that goes to 40. Thank you. Thank you, John. Also, wig. The only downside when I am doing stuff like this is I will grab these. We'll make it very obvious that the pigtails are still there. But this is more, I do not want to glue my hair to a model. So it's just boop. And they're now tied out the way for a minute. If anybody asks, then I can just pull them back out. Right, where's my mouse for this? Yes, there you go. Yes, John, we've got special glue. I hope you've tried the vintage of Mod Podge. It is a vintage. Right, let's get on with this. We want to look at this arm. Is there anything I need to alter? Probably. It's a very special vintage, that is. It's called Sealant. Right. Yeah. I haven't heard this song in months, guys, so... One of those where I am very likely to be semi-dancey to shit like this. Some of the songs I don't hear for months at a time. For those that don't know, I literally don't use a playlist. I use the radio setup. So I select one of the songs off my playlist and I hit radio. And that's how we get our music. It's great. I have no control. Wait, we've got a level 2 hype train. I noticed that before and didn't notice it was level 2. So, again, thank you, John. Massive, massive thanks there. And in fact, you get to choose something. You get to choose something extra. Because we've got it available. You get to pick any of those characters. You missed an S off Princess. You get to pick one of those characters, John O'Clock. And it will go straight to R5. You get to pick one of those characters. So what I'll do is I will grab this, shrink it down. Well, I'll do that. And it just goes straight to R5. I'll pick Jawa, okay? Right. Boop. And then I will just quickly do that. Come here. Go away. Give me that. Really don't care. Normal Jawa. Which one are you? Sort by relics. Flip. You are an attacker. Era shipment. Attacker 1. Boop. Lightspeed token. Attacker. Jawa is going from Relic 4 to Relic 5. I know it's upside down, guys. There we go. And done. Jawa is now done. Jawa is done. I'll also remove him from the list later today. Have you ever done Cinnamon Space? Cinnabon? Yes. Yes, I have, Wig. I have. There is some very funny pictures of me in ridiculous cosplays that we did over the years. And there is already one in a very hilarious outfit that I will never admit to on stream. And the challenge would be finding it, because it's also on a private page. It got privated very quickly. I know it's probably out there somewhere in the world, but yeah. There is silly cosplays that we've done over the years. So what got me started in cosplay was actually reenactment, where I would do Viking reenactment. Kind of obvious why, but we won't go into that bit. And I used to really enjoy it, and a friend then got me into cosplay. We started making armors, which led to things like this, where we have the Mythosaur skull kicking around with purposeful fake damage and everything else. Which, when I get the whole setup sorted with the better cameras and stuff, this will just be on screen, because it's only just off screen now. It's literally here. And it will just be on screen. And we have a bot planned for the skulls, where, like, when we get raids in, it will change the skull, and I'm going to do a wall of skulls of all different creatures across all different things. A lot of them will be Star Wars, but we'll have, like, oh, here's a skull of a predator, here's a skull of an alien, or a xenomorph, to be more precise. And we'll have silly things like that, where it's just, okay, when you raid in, it will either, if you know what skull you want, you can claim it before the bot says its thing, or the bot will randomly pick one, and then we'll go change it. So yeah, there is some really fun ideas that I've got. It's just time. It is just time. The other thing that we are doing, and I'm going to cut this now. Upside. And this is why I use these guys, so that I can cut them to get me into tight areas. But the idea is we can have fun here. Like, I am going to be building cosplay armors on stream, because a few of you know I love 40k in general. And with the Warhammer 40k game coming out, I'm going to be building a set that I'm going to wear on stream, a set somebody else is going to wear on stream, and a helmet for somebody else. All built on stream, all painted on stream, all little hidden Easter eggs on stream. And I'll do it because I can. Hey up, Charon. And we'll have fun with it. Right. Now, before we glue this together, I want to work out how these hands go in, so we can magnetize it. We will pull out a row of magnets. We will probably use a lot in this model as well. Could we get away with gluing one down in the core? And then we could flatten the end. Yeah. Right. Go away, Haz. Right. What I'm going to do, guys, wrong tool for that, is I'm just going to dig into this a little bit. No, I'm not going to dig too much. I'm going to remove it from the wrists, I think. Yeah. We'll remove it from the wrist item. So, let's get that together, glued. Now, I always get asked why I don't use Tamiya. I always get asked this. It is. It's just I have dropper bottles spare. So I refill these bottles regular. Because this is how I prefer it. And it's also a better size for my hand. Right. Brush those. Blending. And this is why these are godsend. Because I can cut it down like I've done. And get into much smaller pieces. That usually you couldn't. Like, I am going to cut it a tiny bit more. In fact, no, I'm going to use the other end as well. And there we go. Yeah, really nice to use. And you go to like your local like dollar store, local pound store, you get packs of these for pence. It's great. But I do go through them. As anybody that has seen before streams and after streams, I will go and bin this pretty much the same day. So, yeah. Right, I forgot that song. Next. Luckily, none of these songs are on the VOD, and none of these songs are on YouTube. There we go. Right, I'm done. Now we have to work out this. All right, cool. So, more glue than we need. Take the tiny little magnet. Drop it in. Grab the pencil. Push it to the base of it to get the best seating. There we go. Oh, shit. Come on. So, that magnet has been pushed down as far as I can get it. What I then do and this is just personal choice that I do this, guys. It's not a way that you should do it or way you shouldn't. I put a tiny drip over it to just go into all the cracks around it. And that's it. Like, once that's in, that in theory shouldn't come back out. We then need to cut the back end of the hand off. And what we're going to do is make it a little bit further than what it would be. Which is there. Slightly file this and keep it nice and flat. And there we go. So it's that end. Right. And then hook off. Right, which end's got the sticky bit? There. Right. Let it settle for a minute. Let it glue together. Come on. Right. Then we just carefully do that. And now we have a removable hand. Which means we can also do that with the sword now. And we'll have a sword that we can just flip on and off. And there you go. Pretty strong connection as well. We'll make a better connection for the sword, obviously. Because it's a lot more plastic. Just get the sword done. Right. So my first job is I'm going to remove as much of the mold lines as I can. Now we do have ads coming up. Whilst I'm doing modelling stuff, we don't exactly pause, but I'm not going to do anything new. So like, I'll probably still be filing this at the other end of the ads. Because it'll be things like removing that burr. Removing the mold line. So you won't miss anything. You also just don't... There's nothing really exciting at times with this one. We just don't start a new piece during the ads. And I'll be honest, when I first started streaming, I was watching a couple of streamers that did pause for ads, and I thought it was a great idea. And that's why I do it. Like, at the end of the day, I'm here because I enjoy this. That's it. Like, that's why I'm here. So, you're not actually missing anything as much as I can help it. There we go. We are back from ads, guys. I'm just trying to align the wrists now. Because now that's one hand. There is quite a lot of force being used to pull it apart. And then with that end. And now we wait again. The joys of gluing with magnets, guys. You have to wait for the super glue to do its thing. Fill that back up in a minute. And there we go. And now so then but at the same time we can go, oh, I don't want that, I want the hand on him. So we can now just quick swap between fist and this. We now just need to build the first gun and then work out the magnetizing for her. So that is the first weapon for him. Done. Alright. There is a piece that goes in there. We also need the cap for this, whether we use 14 or... one of the guns sits in this lower one. I'm going to move it to this side one. So we're just going to cap it. So it's 100 or... one... So 14 goes in there and one... Alright, hang on. Let's go find out what these parts look like. So 14 is that. It has a slot. Yeah, we'll go with this. I think we'll go with this one. And now you're about to see me potentially make mistakes that could just come back to haunt me. And then 149, which looks like a little fin. No Mod Podge. Stay where you are. There. Right. Stay. So that bit goes in there. And then that bit, when we've filed it, goes like there. Does it go facing forward? Yeah, we'll go facing forward. Alright. That piece needs to come out. Hardware. Yes, you'll notice that I am bopping along to the music. Can't help it. Really can't help it. There we go. Ow. Stabby. It's got a stabby bit. We've got a stabby bit right here. Alright, let's glue. Bear with us, guys. I'm just dealing with people sending me messages at the same time, knowing that I am currently on stream. Gotta love them. Is it that way or that way? That way's the better fit. There we go. You would think it would have the better fit way shown better in the instructions, but it doesn't. Which is why so many people that build Warhammer don't follow instructions when they build it. Oh, Wig, I love the swords on these. Like, I've got the little guys to this one, and they are just as beautiful. Like, they have two little versions of this sword, and yeah. Hey, it was. Welcome, buddy. Like, when you think, like, you take that as a piece, that looks incredible. But we're going to be going with the ability to swap into cannons on it. So we'll have, like, this cannon available or this cannon available. So we can just swap and change cannon on top of it. Yes, we got John. We got John today. We have pigtails, but the pigtails do need to be restrained. Whilst we are playing with glue. So we are playing with glue. But more importantly, we are close to having to wear them for a full calendar month. And I've got, what? Hang on. Let me just work out how many more streams we've got to survive. Got one tomorrow, one Tuesday, one Thursday, one Saturday, one Sunday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more streams. Okay, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. I need Aussie Mike to be staying asleep and not see me next Sunday. And that's my own mod I'm talking about. Alright, let's start on these, because these are going to make this complicated. Is there anything that's the same part? I think those are, you know. Okay, we're gonna have to get inventive. 100% this is about to get complicated. Right. And this is for the same arm, guys, by the way. Like, we've got options. And I probably should have magnetized that in, to be honest. But, like I said, it might come back to kick me in the ass. Right. I'm going to start here. So, 141, 139. Which are those two? Right. Because that's how we're going to have to connect. But we're going to remove most of it and magnetize it. And that's the core of both guns, by the looks of it. Yes. That's the core of both guns. The tail is the same. So as much as we can put in that's the same, I want to do that as one piece. 144. So these two. Okay. So you still also have those pieces on. But that's much further down the line build. Is it the same back tail end? No. 134 against 122. 134 is that. 122. So one's fat, one's thin. So where my fingers are, you've got this fat one. Or this thinner one. Whichever we choose will have to be the same for the other side as well. Alright, we're going to go Tubby. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, there are parts of this that I really enjoy. In fact, there's not two of them, is there? No, we'll go with that. We'll go down to this one because then we've got two of the left and right. There we go. Yep, so this piece, that piece, that piece. These pieces, that piece. Would need to build this out or that out. Which is either this or this, just being a little singular. That will magnetize so that you can swap it, I think. So we'll do that later. And then we need the barrel. And the barrel is different. Ooh. Ooh, we've got different barrels. We've got different barrels. That's just saved my ass, because we've got this barrel, which is for this side. Which is this one up here. The big, fancy Cannon of Doom. And we've got a littler barrel, which is down here. So we've got multiple barrels. So we'll magnetize the barrel piece. Can we get away with magnetizing the barrel piece? I need to see about how this fancy bit, these, connect up here. If we can find out how these connect, we might be able to just make it so we put a magnet in the barrel, meaning the rest of it isn't magnetized, which saves our asses. Right, let's go build, clean, and see where we end up. So, you're over there for now. You're not getting touched. Oh no, we'd still have to magnetize this piece so that we can remove it. But it will mean, like, we can cheat. This is basically us trying to cheat it now. Come on, we can do this. Like, this is why I do like these kits, and at the same time freaking hate them. Because they're not designed for you to build all the variants. So when you magnetize stuff, you have to make conscious decisions to where you're going to magnetize. And I wish I had all my drill bits, because I'll just drill in this one. Which I may have to message a friend about, as he got my old drill bits still. There is a lot of bits that I want to get to make these streams better. And I will be going towards these streams a lot more, I think, because I am enjoying doing this stuff more and more. Like, I'll never stop playing my Star Wars game that I love. But, like, the fact that I'm sat here doing this, really enjoying it, get to chat with you guys, there's no pressure to me rushing the build. And I get to create some really nice minis that are literally there just for display purposes for me. Then, yeah, I'm enjoying it. And more importantly, we get to do other projects as well, which are fine. And Charon, I know you're here. It's our song. Keep on rolling. Just don't go downhill too quick. Now to the file. Right, let's glue this piece. And then we can hit it with a file again. Now I need to work out this joint. And I think it's going to be drill this. Drop the magnet in this end, cut the ends off these. I think that's the way to do it. This bit need to work out, but Right, done. Once that's setting, we'll clean these. Remember, guys, you should be using a deburrer tool. Don't copy me and use a knife. Is that I've grown up not having a deburrer tool for years. The joke is, my deburrer tool is there. I literally, it's just off screen. It, like, I'm pointing at it. It's not far. I've grown up with this. Like, don't get me wrong, love the deburrer tool. But when you're doing stuff like this bit, a blade is just that little bit better in my opinion, and yeah. It's one of those, like, don't get me wrong, I used the deburrer tool whenever I could. But even now, it's an extra I don't need. But honestly, you guys should be using them. Makes your life easier. It's just for me, I have not had them for most of the time that I've done modelling. Right, that's clean. Alright. Ah. I'm really hoping that we can combine these. But it looks like they're different hoops. Might be a challenge coming up. Got an idea, but I need to get to physically holding it to see if I think it'll work. It is that moment of, I'm pretty sure I know how it's going to go. And I'm going to curse myself for putting in certain pieces in certain places. But I'm hopefully going to get away with it. Come on, re-separate, yeah, bastard. Oh, there we go. Thank fuck. Alright. So, down there, along here, along there. Do that. And press. Press with all your might. Do that bit. A little bit of clean up on there. So these hoops that I keep looking at have this bit. And that sits, by the looks of it, in there. And I'm hoping I can leave enough flex in them to use that as a locking point to potentially change the barrel without magnets. Is a possibility. If we can do it without magnets, that would be god tier. Like, we could just swap and change barrels whenever the hell we need. But it's getting it to that point where we know we can do it without magnets. Is this for the back? Is that the back of it? Yes, it is. I'll need to hit this with a little bit of green stuff in a minute. Because I'm not happy with that joint. Unless I can sand it through. Actually, might not need to break out the green stuff. There is a slight burr there. I'm hoping to be able to hide this one, guys. So visually, there is a tiny little line there. And you can just about see it. However, you can use your fingernail to give you a little bit of a sense of if there's a ridge. And it sounds stupid, but you're doing it this way, you can really feel if there is a ridge. Even when the ridge is a lot smaller. And at the moment, that to me is acceptable. Like, you can visually see it, but you can't physically feel it. So, basically, I will be able to hide that one with paint. So when I'm painting, I'll hide that crime. Now it's just a little bit of cleanup before I go on. Alright, now let's put this tailpiece in. Yes, I know. They will get messed up whilst I'm doing this. The problem with fingernails is the glues I use are not good for them. I can guarantee before the end of the day I'll need to resort. Like, I purposely have a couple of nails that are left long. These two and everything on this hand. Apart from Pinky, because Pinky's not used. But basically palettes. Ones that I use for feeling. So like where I'm looking, is that there? And it's like I can feel a tiny bit. Like you can visually see it. And then you come in, buff it out. Now I can't feel it. And that's what those two are for. So I can check. I don't trust this hand. So this hand's not trusted with feeling anything. Little bit of the interesting issues with my spine means this hand doesn't feel things right. And cramps up fast. So stupid. This hand has issues with these two fingers. This hand just can't be trusted. Right. Let's have a look at this quickly. Yeah. Nope. Come here. Right, this one I'm gonna have to potentially put a proper magnet in. Like, this is telling me I'm gonna have to drill here. Potentially drop 2. And then drill this one to drop 1 dead center to give it as much pull as I can. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see once the barrel's done. We'll look at the weight, because at the moment, that's heavier, so we might get away with it. Right. I am going to stick with the 1 on the back of it. So, on the plans, we've got this one, or the triple. The idea is you'll have a different barrel end that will give it away. So, 1 to 1. Where are you? There. And some of these choices are just literally aesthetic. Some of them are to keep weight down. Like, we're going to be putting a lot of weight on potentially single magnets here. So my thought is, if I can avoid extra weight by just going with a single option, then we'll go to the single option. It'll only be like hundredths of a gram. It's not going to be anything serious that we're saving by doing it. But it's one of those of every little bit is going to count once we get to the stage of all glued together. Are the magnets optimal? Or are they also... So, the magnets for this, like, Games Workshop never designed these to be magnetized. I ran out of 4mm magnets, which is what I use for a lot of my bigger minis. When we're doing smaller ones, I have like 1s and 2s. And I've got packets of 1s and 2s just kicking around. I ran out of my 4mm. So I use 4mm magnets a lot for this sort of size. When I'm doing tanks, I obviously go even bigger. But, like, they're pretty damn close. Like, you look at the square in there. Focus. Thank you. So you look at the square piece in there and that magnet. They're not far off each other's size. So, like, when I get round to doing the joint, I can cut into these a little bit, sink the magnet, and it'd be pretty much spot on first time. And that's why I use certain size magnets. Now, if you notice, again, 4mm magnet in the base. Once we cut the hand flat, there is a little bit of space around it. But that's it. Like, because we've used the size, it will hide its actual joint for us. Yes, weight distribution does come up, which is why I use neodymiums. So, yeah, it does come up. Like, eventually you start reaching a point where I cannot magnetize, which is why I'm sat here going like that every so often, going, that's still heavier than this at the moment, but when I add the barrel, new issue. Which is why if I can avoid adding a magnet to the barrel, I will. And like this bit, we're just not going to put on. Just not going to put it in the design. Full stop. We could have done. And have it as a permanent underslung shot. But no. I want the spiky look. So, this is where we're going to build two different pieces. We're going to build this barrel. Get this barrel built out. And then we're going to see its different end pieces. So we'll build out this barrel, build out this barrel. Get these bits cut out and looked at in place. So we can adjust. Time for the harder part. The harder part are multi-magging. Ugh. Magnetizing. Who would have said that it was a good idea? Definitely need a drink before I continue, though. Oh, my friend did record the have a goddamn drink. It's not perfect. It's not perfect yet. You guys are going to love it. Right. Let's start with the bigger gun. Because bigger gun is better. Oh my god. I thought they'd solved this one. Ah, shit. There we go. Right. $135, which is that. Those. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. These are so awkward to cut out. It's like Games Workshop don't want you using that gun variant. Making it harder to cut it all out just so that you don't use the gun variant. They wouldn't do such a thing, would they? Just make you buy more kits so that you can replace the parts that you broke. 133. The good part for this, it could go to tournament as WYSIWYG, so what you see is what you get. It could literally go to tournament as a WYSIWYG model, regardless of build. That is why I'm doing this, guys. So if I do end up making a proper Eldar army that I want to take to an event, I can take it to an event and it look goddamn cool. I just don't personally own an Eldar army big enough. Because I do shit like this. It is that moment of, oh, cool idea, cool concept idea. Oh, we are in ads, guys. Like I said, you will not miss much in ads. Or anything. I'm just, at the moment, cleaning. Very slowly. I want these perfect. Come here. That'll do. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I did save all the gluing. I'm just test fitting, ready to glue this one together pretty damn quickly. But yeah. Got those to do. Frickin' hate these fiddly bits. Like, when it's so fiddly that you're risking breaking a piece just to clean it up. Such fiddly little bits. Now you're about to see just how oversized these weapons really are. Like, Eldar weapons are definitely bigger is better. So let's glue this one together. Ready for the dry fit. And then we can see if I can do what I'm thinking. There is that. And then this piece goes here. Hang on, what's that saying? Right. And now those bits go on there. Alright. So all points of connection. Oh no, they don't connect there, okay. So in theory, what I'm going to try and... That's a lot heavier now than this. We might not get away with single magnet. Will that... That's no glue. If we can get away with putting those bands, so the bands are glued to this piece and they just snap in, we might get away with this. I'd need to build this other one as well out so that we can make sure. But that's the first of the guns. Like, this is one arm, guys. There's the fist, the sword, the gun. Like, yeah. Why two magnets, not just one magnet and a piece of... So, the reason I do two magnets is weight. Like, a piece of ferrous metal would be great if it was super light. Like, I could have got away with, like, sliding a paperclip into this. 100%. But when I'm moving the model around, I don't want the risk that that hand came off. Same with this. Like, we'll take that for a minute. Come on, sit where you're meant to sit. There you go. Oh, like, the sword will move, but then it won't fall off. That's the only reason why I do two magnets, is do I trust it enough to not fall off? I want to be able to move the model like that and it not come off. That's the only reason I do two magnets. Like, a lot of other people you will see just do magnet, paperclip. Done. Valid strategy. I just don't trust it. I don't want to move a model mid-tournament, like, go, oh yeah, here to here, and have, like, half my bits fall off. I want to go move the model, and it's just there. Right, 1, 2, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're counting, chat. We're counting 1, 2, 3. We need 1, 2, 3. Yeah, realistic HP model, basically. It is that moment of, I just don't want it falling apart as I'm moving it. I'll be 100% honest. Alright. You don't know how many times I've gone to tournament. And I can tell you the horror story. Because it was many, many years ago when the missile setup for God was a god. And I used to pin these missiles onto the missile carrier. And they were just pinned. They weren't even magnetized. It was just one pin at the front, one pin at the middle, done. And it was limited ammunition, so you would only fire 4 of the whole game. I had 8 of the things. Because I would run batteries of 2 batteries of 3 and a battery of 2. That was my entire heavy support for my guard army. Freaking horrible person for doing it. But it meant, like, turn 1, I pumped out 8 times by 3 worth of the large template that were like that. And it was just, congrats. That's the minimum I roll. Don't hope I roll higher. Hope I roll bad. And what used to happen is I'd be pulling off the whatsits and put them in my box. One of the times I moved my model forward, 2 of them fell off sideways, 1 of them rolled off the desk. Never found that one again. When you lose a part permanently, it's annoying. What I'll end up doing for this, for a box for it, is I'll custom make foam. But then at the very bottom, I'll put a metal plate. That metal plate will just be click. That'll hold. And it'll hold all the parts in. Losing a part midway through a fight. If your opponent wants to be a dick, especially at Games Workshop main tournaments, they could go, your model is no longer WYSIWYG. So what you see is what you get. And Games Workshop are very big on the WYSIWYG rules. So, like, say you were building this model with just the kit. In theory, you need, 4 different types of this model? Double ones of these. One of them sword. Oh, sorry. One of these sword. One of these shield. That's all the variants. So you need 4 to run 1. I don't. I magnetize. But they're very big on WYSIWYG, and yeah, it has cost people tournaments before. So I just don't want the risk. That's all it comes down to, is the risk. And I'll clean this up after. But the ones that do that are the tryhards. Which don't like me at tournament, because I just take a pretty looking army. Don't care if I'm going to win or lose, and I'm just there to have fun. Like, I'm already talking to a couple of places about potentially going back and competing. But if I'm going to go back to doing competitive armies and competing, they are going to be showpiece armies. They're not hyper competitive. Like, they'll all be like this. Like, every base will be customed. The reason that I don't do that normally, and I wouldn't do it if I was hyper competitive or wanting to win said tournament, because new book comes out, you change half your army. Like, for Marines, for the easy example, it might be your Devastator Marine squad all goes to multi-melter, or it all goes up to missiles, or it all goes to something else. Now, yeah, you can magnetize it up, have all that pre-set up so that you don't care. Look at the difference, though. Look at that for a difference. Little gun, bigger gun. Bigger gun better. But yeah, the whole tournament scene is just very much, I want to win. I want to take pretty army. Doesn't really happen. But I am tempted. I am tempted to return to tournament scenes and do I want pretty army. Mainly because it'll piss people off. So these two. And this is where we're going to find out if this is even going to be possible. Otherwise, we just leave these off. This is where we start getting into the... We might have to skip steps. Come on. Release. Because what these are for... Okay, we might get away with just that one. What's the difference between that one and that one, then? Doesn't look like there's any difference. Like, that's a little bit close. 129 there. Same position. So I'm just having a look here, guys, at this. So, looks like it's the same part. So this is 141. 147, which... Yeah. So... Maybe it's a little bit taller. Don't need to. Right. We've got a way around it, guys. We've got a way around it. So we're going to put these on properly. Which go here. So we'll have these bits on. However the hell they actually sit. Which is annoying as sin. Like, they sit like that. We'll clean them up in a minute, and then we can just weapon pod it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I really do. Right, let's sort those out. Like, getting these down to what we actually need to put on and what we don't is so nice. Ooh. Hang on. We might have to... Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. I will roll back and stretch my spine a little bit. One sec, guys. Yep. Always remember, guys, stretch off. The only reason I can do this is because I'm permanently stuck in a wheelchair. My back's pretty buggered as it is. You should still stretch. Like, I was talking to a mate who does this a lot more than me. And I mean, they build on stream pretty much every day, I think they said, pretty much. Was talking to him about it, and he went, basically, talk through your whole process. Sounds stupid, talk through your whole process, and it will work. And it's like, it's great. I enjoy it because it means it's helping me think. So yeah. Yeah, never lean over the desk all day. Just don't do it. I can guarantee I'll jump onto the bed later today and I will click everywhere. And it's like, yep, I probably sat there for too long. But at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. Oh shit. I need to jump on June today or tomorrow and collapse my base. Because I forgot. And it's likelihood really close to out of power. I will do that tonight. Set reminder. Close base on June. 8 PM. Thank you. It's because, like, yes, I use mouse without borders. I've got it turned off a lot because it interferes with certain games. Like, the one that really gets me is Space Marine. Can't use it on Space Marine full stop. Because their anti-cheating thing picks it up and thinks that you're cheating with multiple inputs. Can't use it. So you can kind of tell when I've been playing Space Marine because I move like the mice around. I was on Space Marine yesterday afternoon, I think, or the day before, just because a friend wanted to test an idea. I'm working out if we all need the stuff for 12-man teams. Yes, 12-man teams. I like how Synergy was able to bind to a single computer. Yeah. Like, the worst part is some anti-cheats do see it. And it's like, now it thinks you're cheating. But, end of the day, just turn it off. Doesn't bother me having to turn it off. I have... So, the PC that's there is the stream PC. It's the one all the music's run on. My gaming PC is there and there. So the stream PC is actually a VM on the servers that are that way, in the void. The servers are in the void. And yeah, so like I've got access to my full server network on that mouse, and this mouse is my actual gaming mouse, which has got weights and all sorts in it. Right, let's glue these in. In fact, before we glue it in, I want to test if I can get something to fit. Once we have, can I get the arm in? Yes, I can. So we've got that bit solved. So once we glue that in, we can still get this arm in and out. Yeah. It's going to be awkward, but we can do it. And then we don't need a magnet here to put the barrel in. And we do have a magnet there for the hands. So it's like... And what I am going to do is I'm going to magnetize all the open hands as well, so we can have a choice of hands. Right. Let's glue that on this. Then those are done. So we've done near enough every weapon option today. We've done big cannon, little cannon, sword. We've got to get these on. But yeah. Not happy with that bit yet. Check the other one. Happy with that. Right, let's glue it. Right. This is where we play the game of oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. It's a horrible glue up for this piece. I already know that. And then now we have to wait. And that is the gun arm done. Now, I'm going to see if we can get away without even magnetizing that on. I'm going to see. We might get away with this. It will be a miracle if we do, by the way. Let's see what... Oh my god, why are people messaging me today? Sunday is my day of quiet. Come on. It's Sunday. It's my day off. Right. Let's see if we can get away with this. Because if we can... No. No, we can't. We can't get away with it, guys. We're going to have to do something. We're going to have to magnetize it in some way. But... and then take this. Like... So, yeah, we're going to have to work that bit out. We need to work out the magnetizing for this. Because I was hoping to avoid having to do the magnetizing so that I could just have push fit, but we can't. Like, it's loose, which is irritating. Now, that's the heavier one, and it's way heavier than that. I don't know if I trust just a single magnet. Right, where is those? I can make a temporary test fit just to see if one magnet is 2 magnets will be enough. which will involve cutting here. Right. Then pretty much spot on middle. Right. So guys, usually you would use drill bits and stuff for this. I haven't got my drill bits available, which is why I'm having to do it this way. But this is the old way of doing it anyway, when we didn't have precision drill bits for it. Or you would have like 4mm drill bits, but there would be builder's drill bits for it, and they could be like 4.1, 4.2, where you needed like 4.01. So it's all about precision, this bit is. Like, you want the tightest fit you can get away with. And it's horrible. Yay, Spook! Welcome, buddy. 20 stream streak. You're rich. Alpha has more. Gone. Dare you to gamble it all, Alpha. Gamble it all. Gamble it. Oh no, so I'm comparatively poor. Yeah, but you could try the gambling machine. The magnets ran off, guys. My home assistant's just reminded me to go and collapse my base because it's been 8 minutes. God damn it. I'll set a proper alarm in a minute. Need to double check. Yeah. We're getting so close. Small Mite, welcome, buddy. Where's the extra glue? Small Mite, Small Mite. There you go. This word right here, this one. The water paste sealant glue. Yeah? Or the super glue. That way, super glue. Or the refilled glue. Which glue? Which vintage? Which vintage of glue do we need? Right, so... So for those that want to know, people keep asking me, oh, but it's not Tamiya glue. Yes, it's in a Citadel bottle. It's been refilled a fair few times. I just prefer how their bottles are for putting glue on. Because I also buy the big bottles of Tamiya glue. Very big bottles. I might have to sample around and see what my taste buds are, right? Yes. All the good glues. We also have glue water right now. Because, yeah, I was cleaning the brush from putting the layer of sealant on. So we have glue water as well. That's a special vintage, though. That's the one that usually if I was using painting days, there was a risk of me accidentally drinking. Getting so close now. Come on. Oh, that's so close. So close now. Like, we've got more than enough width now. Just need to cut this last slither out. And there we go. It's in. We have it in. So, now to superglue and magneting. But, does it matter which way round to those? I suppose I should make it so every bit can fit on every section. It'll be far enough away, so yes, it will matter to some degree. Cool. Right. We need the super glue vintage. All around the edge. Push it in. Now we wait and hold. We wait and hold. Now that it's semi-stuck, even though we're all glue connoisseurs here, remember, shut your glues. And there we go. And then I'm just gonna do a little bit of force. Take that off now. And now we've just got to line up the magnet. That's the hard bit. Now we're going to line up a magnet. Oh, and made it so it's repelling as well. Nice. So we can grab, like, all the weaponry, but it will not let us grab the part. It's pushing against it. So once we've got the magnet in there, so that needs to be the centering point. There we go. Now this time, this should be a lot quicker to just drive through, because we don't have to be as nice on this part. Already pretty damn close. Yeah, you won 5 more. Oh. And this is why we double magnet. Oh. Oh, and I've still put it in the wrong way around. And that should now be the right way. I'm going to grab this for a minute to just try and push it down a little bit further into it. Because we can always put the glue over it and down the cracks. There we go. Has that set deep enough? Like, we've pulled it out straight away, but we are set deep enough. So, yeah. Just need to glue that in. And then we'll have that bit removable. And then we just need to make the capstone of whatever that side is so that we can glue that in and out. Right. Come in. Shit. No, don't set at a fucking stupid angle. You bastard. And this is why I hate gluing in magnets, guys. Because if you don't get them spot on, the glue can go off before you actually finish getting them in place. And it's starting to harden, which is a problem. Because it's not in place yet. There we go. There we go. That's in. Now, what I'm going to do... I'm going to encapsulate it a little bit. There we go. Like what we did with the first one. Now, during this ad break, I am going to nip to the toilet, guys. I'll be 2 minutes. Come on, hand. I'm on my way back, guys. The void is only a void. Nothing else exists. Just make sure the void is in the right place. Yes, everything is in the right place. Cool. Right. Phone can go back there. I'm going to wriggle sideways a little bit. I'm also going to fill my glass back up with yummy, yummy treats. And then we'll continue some more. Right. Let's go. So you're setting. Are you dry yet? Nearly, you're tap dry. Okay. So we've got the barrels done, that's done. Fist done. We're in a good spot. That's one entire hand done in the day. As I said, I'm not rushing this, considering I want to custom it. We do need to glue the arm in place. That can come at a later date. Next stage, we've done the sword arm. We need to do the other hands, really. Because that's that hand, that's this hand. And we may even make a little bit of a joke with the hands a little bit. We may make Iron Man pieces in the middle of them. It is a temptation. Yep. Don't know why I've done that. I haven't cleaned it yet. Yep, that'll do. And what we're going to do and that way we can have big splayed open hand or fist with either of the guns, and we can have sword. It doesn't matter. We can make it look however we want. Oop. And the whole idea is that I could effectively go, oh, I want this weapon system today, but I want him with an open hand. We'll be painting them all up all at the same time, so it won't matter. But you'll notice this is slightly shiny. It is now completely dry, but the foam is hard. So we will be able to paint this and not worry about disintegrating the foam. We've still got all the lighting that I will solder up off stream that's underneath. So all these will light up. We'll carefully be pulling this one back through. Still don't know whether I want to light that way or have it like it's been bashed that way. That is probably more realistic. And then we'll be using the offcuts of the wire to replace. So yeah, really happy with the base. That's that entire arm done, I think. We'll be off to the other arm now. Now, three, four. So it uses the same parts regardless. Okay. Okay. Right, let's work on the next arm. So, what I'm going to do is get something to put all this together in. What have I got that I can use? Because the bits box in here will not be big enough. Nope. Will this have a big enough opening in it? Nope. No. In fact, ooh. Are these the right size magnets that I needed? No. Need to finish off this project at some point. What boxes have I got available? Nothing back there. The joys of trying to sort this out, guys. Alright, you know what? Come here. You're getting used. You're not needed at the moment for painting. So, all the arm pieces. And now we're on the other arm. Yay! Other arm. Right. So 3, 4. That's 5, 6. That's 3, 4. Yep, 3, 4's up here. Happy days. Okay. So we could magnetize the arm in place on this one and just have an arm swap out. I'm thinking that'll be simpler. Because with this one, we had like 2 different guns. Yeah, I think an arm swap out might be easier for this one. It will mean that it technically changes the pose of the model. It's going to be... It's going to be this arm. So do I care too much about the pose? If I use the straight one for the shield, we can splay it out. And then for the gun, use that and have it look like it's being forced into the building. Yeah, we'll do an arm swap. We're going to do complete arm swaps for this one. We will still need to magnetize the hands so that the hands can be swapped in and out depending on what people want, or what I want more precisely. Right, let's do this. I'm going to determine to get this built today. Then I can get it sprayed up tonight and we can start the paint job tomorrow. And then I need your guys' help to decide on the next bigger project. Because I don't know what the next big project's going to be. There's like 4 in the making. There's a Space Wolf one that I really do like the idea of. There's a Tyranid one. Well, there's 2 different Tyranid ones. There is a couple of others that I'm tempted by. But they're the front runners. The 2 different Tyranid ones, but one literally depends on, can I get the box? So we might do a vote on that whilst we're painting. Have it like on a long-term voting thing. And any visitors can vote on next project. Or we'll draw all 3 up and go from there. Because remember, we have the whole plan drawn up. So we could just sit, draw up the others, and go from there. And then you guys can actually physically see the plans. Might do that, actually. Might do that. Right at the end of it all, have a sit down. Have a stream where we're just drawing it up, each one. Adding detail to them as we go. And see. Because honestly, I want to do all of them eventually. I really do. But on Monday, I also need to do a phone call to a place. Because they haven't got back to me yet. That I need them to get back to me about. Right. Glue that one up. Bad me for not sealing up the glue. Don't waste the glue fumes. Now, for those that are aware, you should be doing this in a ventilated area at least. I have an extractor up here that's on. I have done painting at this desk for 3 and a bit years. I have got it all set up perfect to the stage of under the edge of this front of the desk that you can't see, there is other extractor hoods that could come on when I'm airbrushing to literally run the paint out. I have spent a lot of time on this desk getting it to the stage where it doesn't look like it, but it is very, very well ventilated. It is a lot better than what people think. Right. Now, what we do want to do is make it so those hands... So we want one of these hands out. Can't accidentally end up in this side, and they should, like, try and pop out and sit, like, there. Eggnods! Welcome, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Quick, everybody, hide, hide, hide. He's trying to bomb us out. He's trying to bomb us out. Help! Help! There we go. Come on, Yoda. Come back. Come back. He's finished dropping bombs now. Welcome, Lady Geek. Welcome, buddy. Hide the cookies. Yes, definitely hide the cookies. Yes, yes. Good, Lady Geek. Reporting into your democracy officer is a very fine thing to do. I think you're incredibly close to being able to use something. I would need to go and look at it, and I'm not looking at it because you would see it on stream whilst I'm working on it. How are we going to do this? So... we would need this side of it. So if we put it in that way, we'll be able to put the hand on, and then you could end up keg-handed. So we need to put the glue in, grab that off, flip, glue. Right, cool. That's how we're doing it. How was brunch with Eggnods? For those that are raiding, I may have had him on the other screen, but I wasn't exactly listening today. As you might notice, I've got a lot of music playing. How was the brunch? And what film is Eggnods watching today? That is the other important question. So, we'll do that. Oh, no, we can't do that. Damn it. What? Why did you not glue at all? Oh, shit, you have. You have glued to Holy Hell and back. But you did not glue in place. Why? Right, I can see the end that needs to go in the glue now. Oh. Oh. So, for those that are newer, you may not know, but we have a boxing game here where you can send people all over the place. And in that case, you've just sent somebody to bones by themselves failing, basically. Oh, come on. No, stop flipping. So that is basically the fail. Oh. Lady Geek, you're being posted everywhere today. Oh, come on. Stop. Stop. Oh my god, stop, you bastarding thing. It's just trying to spin. It's just trying to spin. Oh my god, no. One second, I'll look at what was said. I just need to... I need my pencil. Come here. I don't care now. This is how it's going in. I don't care if it's the wrong way round or anything. Right, that'll do. Right, where are we up to? Made me think if I start refreshing kind of 3 times a day again. I'm 16,003,000 of for marquees and conquest more than. So, Owie, with where I am in the game, I do 3 cantina every day, 50s on mods and 100s on mods. When conquest is around, I do 50s on mods, 50s and 100s in conquest, which means I'm semi-burning crystals during conquest. Non-conquest, I'm burning, I think it works out at like 5 to 10 crystals every day. So as long as you're doing okay and average in GAC, you're building crystals up. Over the last 5 marquees, I've got 23,000 crystals banked doing that expanding method. The next one on Tuesday, I buy with crystals. And I am planning to do KX with crystals as well. So you can do mods and cantina and not have to spend. So it more comes down to how much are you wanting to put into modding, more than how much you want to put into cantina. Because if you want to put in the 50s and 100s into mods to always progress, you need to be putting in to conquest. Not into conquest, into your, what's it? Yeah, there we go. We got it the right way. But yeah. So, we do have some, what's it? In fact, it will be upside down. Bear with us. But we are currently 590, 533, and 863 on this. I'm farming up for the new stuff for this lot. These will all be 9. He'll go to 10. We are 1 day behind at the moment, I think, or 2 days. So, yeah. You can turn signal to... Yes, you can. You can, Lady Geek. I wouldn't. Yeah, so started doing 1 or 2. So I do 3 refreshes every single day. and I'm at 23,000 crystals. So you can hoard. You've just got to be putting in the effort, getting first in fleet. As long as you're K1 and first in fleet every day, that is like you generating some crystals. Yes, I know. So when I have this running so that my hands are at the bottom and not from the top, I have to flip the game input. I could flip the camera input, but we won't go there. I'll break something. You know me by now, guys. I break everything unless I need to. Right, just going to clean some glue off this. And then just hit the edge of the blade to resharpen it a little bit. Also, guys, one thing. When you've got these big swords, just sharpness test them. You should. It's the rules. It's the rules. Why? I'm not Australian, Tumblo. Come on. If Aussie Mike was here, I'd have to be up there. It'd all be inverted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tumblo's started a war. Tumblo's started a war. Right, so that shouldn't fit, which it doesn't. Cool. Chuck that in there. Grab the two hands out. Let's do the hands next. So then we can box the hands away and know that we're done with the hands for the day. Oh, Lady Geek. You're having bad luck today. By the way, the reporting in doesn't affect that one. The reporting in affects the box. Yes. You get a very special boxing. That's a guaranteed boxing as well. I don't know which one we're doing, so focus on hands. Attack area. Oh, the crystals and signal data. Right, how do these sit on this one? They're gonna sit slightly squiff. That should be okay, so we need to replicate on this hand. Hey, Lady Geek, sometimes you do get some incredibly good boxes. Remember, the other week, you boxed Egnards when you came in from the raid and instantly boxed him. Right. Magnets, where did you go? Where are my magnets? There they are. Come here. Yeah, it was hilarious because it was, and Eggnods is it? Oh, and he's in a box. But for those that you are here for Galaxy Hero stuff, the good news is I am the one break that we've had for sorting shit out. for Datacrons because of this new format. Thanks to Tumblr, he's working on basically a much quicker way for us to get Datacrons out, to make it look the same but be better. And we're going to be working with somebody, because he doesn't want to be doing it, especially with it being every single one. But I talk to this person about Datacrons near enough every week. So the plan is, with Datacrons, once we've got it all sorted, hopefully for the next set, will be the same day that they come out in Datamine. We will have the sheets out for you guys the same day. And they just go public instantly. Yeah, that's the idea, though, is to make it faster for yourself, Tumblr, make it faster for us. So I just sit there, I have .gg open on one screen, going, give me the freaking image that I need, and dump, done. And the whole idea is then, when the data mine starts, we've now got a room set up in my Discord that nobody can see bar me and 2 others. All of us jump in, and we start talking about Datacrons instantly. And I pull up the, in this case it will be publisher for a while until I find a better way of doing it. We'll have publisher up just to edit away as we're talking. So you get our very first, this is how our brain is seeing it. There may be like V2, V3, V4 down the line. But yeah, for those that want to do Datacron stuff, there is some good shit coming for that. And I'm pretty sure all of you know, I speak with Tass in regards to this. So we're going to have good Datacron stuff. Really good Datacron stuff. And I can't wait to publish it all for you guys. It will have my logo, Tass's logo, a couple of other bits and pieces on there. And it will always be thank you to Tumblr for helping set it all up. That's what it comes down to, is setting it all up so you guys get the information as fast as you can. Alright, which way round do you go? Like that. Okay. Yep, we did need the slight angle on it. Yeah. And this is why I like doing these the rest of the time, because, like, Galaxy Heroes is very much a we have to do it day one. Where this sort of thing, I can take my time. And we can have some really nice looking models at the end of it. But yeah. Magnets, how do they work? Well, no, wig. Fuck magnets, how do they work? Magic. That's how. Magic. How do magnets work? Magic. It's witchcraft. 100% it has to be witchcraft. %, must be witchcraft. It's the only explanation. Now we'll get somebody, because surprisingly, some of my community are relatively clever, that will actually be able to explain it. And my reply will still be, it's still witchcraft. They'll be able to explain it properly. And my reply will still be witchcraft. We've had that before. What was it that was on? Something severely funny that the fact that we still called it something else, it was like, okay. I can't remember what that subject was now. It was so funny, though, that we just were sat there doing bits and, yeah. Come on. Stick. There we go. Cool. So, inherent magnetic fields. Like, what gives particles weight? Yep, exactly. Magic. Happy with that one. That one looks pretty good as well. That one, it looks like he's doing magic hand moment. Like, not the best position, but yeah, happy with that. I have a shirt. I have a shirt with the insane on the front, and I can't read it, but like I have a lot of very funny t-shirts that I can't wear if I'm going out because I know somebody might take offense. And yeah, one of those is significantly advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Yes, yes. All right, we now have that piece. Oh, we need one of these hands out for when we do the other arm. Now, this arm, we're going to do the shield, weren't we? I'm just now... There you go. Sabu put it perfectly. Magic is just science we don't understand yet. That is from one of the 4 films as well, and I love it. It's not rocket surgery. Oh, I can get myself in enough trouble with my t-shirts, thank you very much, without giving me new ideas. Because I do have the one that says, I don't have the time nor the crayons to explain this to you. And I can guarantee I wear that most Wednesdays. For those that don't know, Wednesdays I go to the veteran group. We have plenty of beer. We have food and everything else, and it's a group of veterans all together. I was a recovery tech. I wouldn't trust them with crayons. I'd try and eat them. Worse than you lot with glue. Yep. Right. Clean up time. You're all done. But yeah. Oh, I love that t-shirt. It's not a burn. It's literally perfectly what usually the conversation leads to. There is 2 people there I can have technical conversations with. And I love it. I actually enjoy being able to have those technical conversations. Like, we've talked about all sorts over the years. But it's like, what if we did this and this and this? And like, we can sit there and it's like, we've modified my front wheel that gets me there during the summer. Like, during winter, I go in a car. Sod the cold. But in the summer, I have like a little scooter front wheel that attaches to the wheelchair. And I go flying. We've modified it to shit. It's so much easier for me to put on now. But also, it now does 25 mile an hour. Don't worry about it. Don't worry that I could technically get a speeding ticket in some of the route that I have to go. But we had fun with it. Like, it's quick. And it gets me there. So that's all I care about. It gets me there. I'm happy. But the reason we had to modify it was there is a bit of a hill en route. And the bit of a hill that's en route is a bit meh sort of thing. Like, it's a bit steep. And the other way to go to it would be like 40-minute round trip to get there. Where if I go that way, it's like maybe 5 minutes to get there. So we needed to up the power so that I could get up the hill. And yeah. Means that I don't have as far of a range. Who cares? I don't go far. Right. Time to work out which way round this goes again. Not that way. Like that. Cool. Alright. There's that one. And there's... So what I'm probably going to do is leave that piece off till we've painted. Do I need to? Actually, thinking about it. It'll be awkward to shade in there. No, I'm going to glue it. Probably another one that's going to come back to bite me on my ass later, but... And there we go. So, the big shield arm done. So, this time, we need to still keep these out because we need to put the magnets in here. And the magnet on there. So, this is going to sit like that. So I think we have to mod where the magnet goes in the arm for the pose more than anything. So if we trim the top here to flush a magnet, we can then put like the magnet down this side so it'll stick like that. Yeah. I'm intending on having everything ready today to move on to the final stage of it. Like, I want to get to the final stage today if I can. So that we're, like, just ready for paint. And then I can decide whether tomorrow I want to do the paint. Actually, that's pretty nice. Decide whether we want to do the paint. Or whether we do all the prep for the paint. Or we can start on the base. Like, there's options at that point. Now, we are a minute away from ads. Remember, go get drinks, go get snacks. Look after yourselves. That's what breaks are for. If we're playing a game like Swugger, I stop, I don't attack during these breaks. If we're playing other games, I try and have the breaks where we're between rounds. You don't miss out. Yeah, unscrungle your spine. Go get a snack. Go and stretch. Go and get a drink. I will be pouring myself another one. You are meant to look after yourselves. Meant to. Operative word. So, while we talk about it, I will pour myself a drink. There we go. Right. Pop that down there. I will quickly reply to my friend who is asking me about next week. Okay. Ooh. Tumblr, what have you sent over? Yep, I will use that, buddy. If it makes it easier for doing it, yeah, happy. Right. Because I don't want to sit it flush. Because this one, we want to blow it out. Right. What we're going to do... mark flat here. Right. Come on. Come on. This is where I really wish I had all my drills. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I enjoy a lot of Warhammer stuff, and this is one that we've been working on for a while. This is the third time that I'm working on stream on it, and it's just going to be a custom diorama piece. So there's still a lot of work to go on it. As you can probably tell, if you do know the model, near enough every joint has been redone and edited in some way, shape, or form. Luckily, the arms are probably not going to need much. But I need to make sure that we're right for what the plans are. Oh, not far off already. Cool. What I'm going to do, file the top so that I know where the flat is. And then cut round there, cut into that piece. Legs, especially the arms. So, I'll pull up the other arm. What weapons would you like? Like, we've spent a while today, and this has all been today, setting all this up so it's like, we can go... Oh, come on. Get in your hole. Here we go. We'll take that. Nope, nope, there, thank you. And we'll also go that one. So if you really want, you can literally combine stuff that isn't meant to be combined. So the only couple of shots out of it. Yeah, like the whole idea of this is you can go, oh, I want the star cannon, I want the other cannon, I want the sword, so that you can just go swap. The only bit that I've got left to do is creating a cover plate for this when you're using the sword. So that's all that's left on that side to do. But I'm doing that later. Much, much later. Because I want to get this arm done, because we're having this arm posable, because this is the sketch design. Like, you can tell, well, the legs I had to black out because there was that many different ideas. Pardon me, but yeah. And I'd say not far off the sketch overall. If we do this, so it's the right way up for you guys, and we do that. Wouldn't say it's far off. I do like it a bit more than the sketch, to be honest. And then here is the base for it. So the base does have lighting. It will light up once it's fully done. We also have the battery packs underneath, and a little piece that we're going to be doing here as well. And he sits there. So I do love making diorama pieces. For many years I painted for Games Workshop, and now I make shit like this because I prefer it. I still do paint massive armies for people. But, yeah. Like, when it comes around to full army paints, it takes me like 3 or 4 days. If it's just, we want it this colour. It's like, okay. I've had people contact me to do ultramarine armies, and it's like, are all the models built? Yes, okay, well, give me a day. There we go, spot on. Right. So, what I'm going to do here. Set that on the blade. Because once that's on there, can I set this right? Yes, I can. So, now we start the game. And this is an awful game. We put glue around this. And now we play the game of please don't fucking stick. Well, we want the magnet to stick. We don't want the knife to stick. And we just have to wait. Once this is set, that gives us a very good spot to connect shoulder points to. And there we go. And if you look from the front, practically nothing proud. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like there was hundreds of designed units for Eldari. The problem comes when it's the design for said unit. I don't know why I did that, but it's tickled me. It has tickled me. There you go. There's his arm. Oh, that tickled me then. Oh, right. How are we going to do this then? It's going to be like down there. But yeah, honestly, like, I hope they do get some nice units. I really do. I always do. Because I like making dioramas. I like doing shit like this all the time. And now we're going to be doing it most Sunday. Sundays where I'm not... I'm not going to do... If I'm not doing the late night stream, I'm going to do this on Sundays. So this will be like every 4 weeks we'll do the Sunday. Monday and Tuesday will always be modelling stuff because I'm enjoying it. Yeah, is his little hand. Like, don't get me wrong. It was that moment of I was checking for polarization of the magnet, and that just looks funny. That just looks funny. Right? It's giving you a little high five. Like, this would... So, something we talked about earlier. this would be where most people would put the piece of metal. So they'll just, like, hot spike a piece of metal in here. Great. Saves a lot of issues. The problem comes, what if you move the model and it falls off? You've just lost his arm. And then it does come down to, what if it drops somewhere that you can't recover? Like, yeah. It is a nightmare for people that play at tournament regular. And why I prefer to double magnet. Because, as I said, I have actually lost stuff that's basically there to act as a counter. I used to go to a lot of tournaments with people. Now I want to start doing them. I really do. Ooh, we're getting it there. Right. How's this looking? Where's my magnets? Where are the rest of my magnets gone? The magnets have run off. There is now a bounty out on magnets. Nope. Luckily, we've still got a lot more. But I did say we'll go through magnets on this project. And we have. There is a good number. Right. Not enough yet. But yeah, this is a very slow process of magnetizing, guys. Especially if you want to do it well. I'm trying to hide all the magnets, so you would never know that they were there. Is there any room in this socket? Might have enough. I'm going to tack it. I can always break it free. I can always break it free if this is in the wrong place. Oh, I also realised. Right. Right, so that way round. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, this is starting to pee me off now, guys. Alright. So, top side of that needs to get glued in. This is why I also dislike doing magnetizing. Oh, come on. Stick. You'll also notice that I go to the blade and slide off. That is just so there's the least amount of force on it for the magnet as possible. I could use the wood sticks that are about, but I use the metal piece to put it in. Hobby cool, welcome, buddy. Yeah, it's only a little project. Yes, it worked. It worked. It's the right placement. Cool. Right. That is that hand done. That is then. Those can be swapped in and out. Next arm. Let's build the gun piece next. And then we need to replicate this piece on the other arm. And then we're done. Then we're done. Then it's push fit tops, hopefully. And then just the head to make. And Wait, they're meant to have a gun on them? Where's the body? No. Nope. Nope, not doing that. I'll have them shoulder mounted up here. Yeah. So we're getting there. Alright. Other arm is this one. Like, I'm just enjoying this build. Really am. Yeah. Right. Let's start cleaning. Next. Happy with that bit. Well. Right, let's glue these together now, and then we can file them properly. Shut that on. Right. So we need to put the magnet in the front. Need the gun for this one. Got an idea. Got an idea for this one. Right. There it is. There's the piece that I want. Yep. It'll hold it, I think. Ooh. I'll have to mod it. I have to mod it to get it to fit. There we go. Alright. Cool. And now that fits. Don't think too hard. We know you. Thanks, Wolfman. Thank you, buddy. Alright, remove the glue from the blade. Alright. How are you feeling today, buddy? Like a donkey kicked in my hamstring and back. Ooh. Well, you know what I'm going to tell you. Take it easy and blame the donkey. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. I need your help later off stream, but should be... Yeah, fair enough, bud. You know, I'm probably going to be stuck on art utils this evening. That's probably where I'm going to live most of the evening. Getting all the prep work done for Satil. Nope. It's definitely that way around then. And there's a tiny amount of glue that's going to hold it. Alright, where is that other arm? Because we want to make it match the arm. So spike to the front. Ah, get back here. Yeah, Tumblr, what you sent me, if that'll make it easier, then I'll use that. You know me, whatever's going to make life easy. Too late, I was lurking and my lightsaber disappeared. Yes, 5 minutes I think it is, and the lightsaber vanishes. But you're still a purple lightsaber. Yeah, fair enough. As whatever works at the end of the day is how I see it. Found the other magnets. Found them. Go stick on there. There we go. It's almost like Quark Express. Nice. But I also, if I remember, that was one of those programs that nobody really liked. At the same time as was actually really good for niche case jobs. And this is definitely going to be a niche case job. Here we go. Blades on. Let that set. We'll then get the other hand magnet in. And then we build out the cannon. Which we'll start doing now. It's all coming together. Don't worry about the plan. Don't worry about it. It's not to feed chat this, honest. Like, you guys are not to eat the Mod Podge. Just because it says water-based glue doesn't mean it's a drink. No. It's not a drink. I'm watching you. I loved Quark, and then Adobe came along and killed it by making it cheaper. Quark was a... Ooh. The one for me is I think I've still got my Adobe stuff somewhere. Somewhere. Yes, it is delicious. It is delicious. But would you not prefer the super glue vintage, the Tamiya vintage? There are other vintages of glue. That one for the back. That for the end. And then I'm guessing it's those. Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure that's everything. Pretty sure that's everything. Yeah. That's all the parts. Alright. Wig, you know what we're going to have to terrorize with. When Kay says about Tamiya being the best vintage, we need to say, but what about the Mod Podge drink? You know, gotta terrorize. The best vintage. The one we use for all the basing material. I am definitely... More of my troll nature is coming out every day. It's not good. Not good at times. Stay. I've also realised I haven't got any chain. Damn it. Right, we can't start painting the main model yet. Or we can, but not completely. Mind you, there's hours of work on that base. I'll see what we can do. See if I can rustle up some chain. Need to ask my model train friends for some chain in there. Triple O scale or double O. Can never remember which one it is. I could check by going on... Is it them? Nope. It is. Get back there. Bad skull for jumping out at me. Bad skull. These. What scale are these? And of course, it doesn't tell me the scale. God damn it. Right. Yeah, the next couple of projects after this are larger scale, guys. And I don't know which way round we're going to do them. But we've got everything for them, so either way. And we'll probably name them something funny as well. So if you guys... For those that know what projects are coming, we need a name for the Ogren and a name for the sergeant that we're making. In large scale. For those that don't know what's coming, we may have... I'm looking for where the Ogren is. It's not on the desk, so that means it's in storage. But we also have a project for conversion involving something quite large. And yes, it will be a fully non-articulated when we're finished. But we have that one. We have the Ogrin. And I will be having to completely recraft the faces, guys. So if you are interested on how to do sculpting stuff, feel free to stick around for those, because I will be busy on those. There will be hours lost in the faces. Right, we've got ads on the way in a minute, guys. I will still be cleaning up parts. Remember, get drinks, get snacks. If we're playing games, I do not play games during ads, as much as I can help it. You guys shouldn't have to sub just to see everything. So I will always take a break if possible. So what we'll also do if we can't continue these... In fact, I'll talk about it after the break. Because I think I want to sketch up tomorrow the other project. Whilst I've not got any chain or anything. I want to start making headway on that project list. Right. Come on. Where are we? So what I may do later, guys, once the stream's done... Oh, we're in ads still. Yes, I've got an idea of what I'm going to do. We're in ads. Right, we're back from ads. What I'm going to be doing after the stream today is I'm going to jump into a Discord. Can't say which one. You all know where it'll be. It's a red ducky one. And I'm going to draw up the Sergeant one. Now, I know I have a rough idea of what I want to do with it. But it's then your guys' chance to help with different ideas for it. We're going to sit and draw it up. Once it is all drawn up, it will be officially properly announced tomorrow because we'll start work on it. So I'm probably going to be at the stage where I can't progress with this one from today because I need to order chain and everything and other bits and pieces that just don't exist at any local supply point. So I would basically have to order online. Some of it will be 3 to 5 days. Some of it could be longer. So we'll come back to this as soon as we are able to. This one will be the first to be finished. But we can make a start on other projects. So tomorrow is a bit larger scale, but we have to make a start on that as well. And I don't even know what we'll call it yet. So we'll have fun with it. We'll definitely have fun with it. Just realised I need to do it more on the desk until this new camera arrives, which will also be a next month thing. So looking forward to all the bits to make bits better for you guys and me. Because then I could come up here and sand and the camera will have followed. Perfect. Right. There we go. Alright, let's get that glued in place before I lose that part. This side. Because there is no weapon variant on this side. I wish you could put double star cannons on these things, but... Well, sun cannons. That would just be hilariously dangerous, though. Oh, I'm missing a top piece as well, aren't I? I will dig out that in a minute. Give me a minute, Spook. Come here. Wrong mouse. That one. No. No. That's way too thick. We're talking like 00 gauge train chain. So like you're gonna end up looking at model railway stuff. Like that's where I do get a lot of bits from, like their model railway. These lights. And I think it is 00 gauge. I'll have to double check, but I did measure up and make sure. Because you can get those in O gauge, 00, and 000. And I had to make sure I got the right size. So it's not just a case of, oh yeah, I've got to, what's it? You got to think what the scale is. Because I also need to order a arcoflagellant from a BitSpot site. And also a guardsman and kneeling parts and all the other bits that we need still for this one. I've just realised there's like a list of stuff we haven't got yet. Jesus. Yeah, there is a list of stuff we haven't got yet for this model. So we've got the... So just to go through what's missing parts-wise. There is going to be a person crouching down here with like a pistol shooting up out the window. That we haven't got any of the parts for. That's just, yep, there are no parts. The arcoflagellant stroke repenter that would be on a chain, and the chain's going to be wrapped round a section of his leg, and it looks like they've managed to whip it round and they're flying behind. So it's like, yep, we tried to control it. Failed. But that's not the point. We tried. So that's missing. The chain for that is also missing. What else was there? I think that's it for what I've got planned. Oh, and then I've also got to design up the nameplate and get that printed. And we need to name him. And preferably not Wraith Face. Because I know what the community's like with Boaty McBoatface. No thank you. We're bad. We've got bad habits. And he's not being called Frank either before anybody says it. No. There we go. And then we need the piece for that, which we didn't cut out. We need to put the magnet in his hand, which will be easier at this point than it would be at any other. So we'll put that in once we've got that other piece cut. It is a 125 number. There. Right. In fact, I need to clean that. Right. Let's start getting the magnet set up for the hand. Right. There we go. Right. And now we wait again. God damn it. We just need this to set, and then we can steal the magnets out of it. And then if I go like this... Oh. Right, come on. Start setting so that I can remove this hand. And then we can coat it with glue to hold it in place. Because at the moment, his interior bone is a little bit on the big side. So I'm just going to pull... Oh, shit. It come out. Fuck's sake. I don't want the hand on there to make it easier for me to... And now I've broken a piece. Fuck's sake. Right, do repairs whilst we're doing this. There we go. And now finger, stop sticking to it. Right. We'll wait for that to set for a little bit. I'm going to get a drink whilst that's setting. Come here. Oh! Small drink bottle. Only 3 litres, guys. It's only small. Cool. Right. That's all done. I want to put the lid on this glue. To just quickly get something set up on this side. Right. 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 First set of magnets is out. I need to get the rest of the magnets out. Oh, shit. Stay on there, you bastard. Okay. That one's okay. Where's my other hand? Hand's okay. Cool. Yep, like that one. Yep. Right. There we go. So, now, I need to place this for a minute. Stay. And then where will this one sit? Yeah. Okay. We'll put him like that for a minute. Ah, come on. Get out. All right. So we're doing another magnet dig now, guys. And this is the bad part about doing this bit, guys. Nearly impossible to show. You can just see that I am struggling with the plastic. This is the boring bit of when you're sitting there having to magnetize. Because you have to sit there and decide how you're going to rip the piece apart to get it to work. Alright. Clear there. That should be okay there. Right. I want it. Okay. So that now sticks with it on the top edge of the blade. So this side needs to be pressed in. So we push that right to the tip. And we do the game that we did earlier where there was swear words. Glue in here. Glued in. And now we wait. Come on. There we go. We'll wait for that to dry and double check its positioning. And then we can count up how many magnets we've used so far. Because this is a bonkers build for how many magnets are in it. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 10 magnets just in the two arms. Only a few then. Only a few magnets. Only a few. Right. Are you set yet? Right. Let's have a look. It may not be exactly as we want. Because, yep, it's a bit on the heavier side. Yeah, the whole thing's a bit on the heavy side. Which sucks. That bit really sucks that this is maybe too heavy for the magnet. But yeah, that looks okay. So it's going to sit similar to that. So it looks like it's just bringing it up. So it will sit on this wall when it's all done. So, yeah, I can accept that. That's that bit. Right. Arms are done. Arms are done. Right, next. I'm not going to do the cannons yet, because they're going to be one of the last things that I do. I'm going to do the head. Where the... There. Because we've got the head, the armor plates. And I think that's it. So there's only the bits left for that. That's the gun pieces. Where's the piece with the head up? Oh, there it is. Got it. So next bit is the head, which is those two alone. Okay. Cool. Right, next. So that is everything off that one. So I'm going to keep that because you've got a couple of long straight sprues for building out framing. So we're going to need that potentially tomorrow. All right. Hey up, Dovecake and Web Pliskin, welcome, buddy. Sorry, I've just seen those messages. Happy Sunday, one. I grew up building models and model railway. That's the original of my nerdiness. Even got tattoos and my favourite look. Nice one. Like, I love doing the modelling stuff. I really do. And double O gauge lights. Nothing. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so I spend a lot of time doing stuff like this. And like on Mondays and Tuesdays, we're going to do it more. The off week for Swugger, we're going to do it on Sunday afternoons instead of the Sunday night stream. Just going to have fun. just fun. How's that looking? Okay, that looks good. Right, let's glue it. God damn it. Now what I need to do at some point, guys, is to sit and do the YouTube emotes and stuff. I need to sit down and get them all on. Right, and then place. Hey up, Wyso. Welcome, buddy. It is the game of how many different glues are on this table right now. Because there's 3. But there is a 4th. There is a 4th, which I don't need to use for this model, but it's because I was gluing pieces the other night for another project. Right. So. Why switch? Gorilla Glue is the gel glue. Well, it is a gel of sorts. I then have the refilled glue, which has got Tamiya in. The Mod Podge for pretty much everything and anything that I need. Water-based, lovely glue. And then we have the Araldite, 2-part epoxies, and all the others for doing cosplay stuff. What glue would you use for a puzzle? What, like a normal puzzle? Like a jigsaw puzzle? It'd probably be that. Probably be Mod Podge. Because it's water-based and hard as nails once it sets. You can also get gloss and non-gloss, which is like godsend. Right. So, where would this guy be looking? No, Mod Podge doesn't expand. Are we going to look that way? Are we looking down a bit? I'm worried if it would... that would, yes. So that would seal against moisture. That is used... So the foam that I'm using, if I spray it with normal spray, so normal spray paint, just with plasticizer in, this stuff, it would break down the paint. It'll break down the foam. When I use the Mod Podge, it's there to create a barrier for moisture and everything else to stop it. Hey up, Lady Ada. So that's why that got painted on first thing today, so it's going to be off enough that by the time we get to it, it's done. Now, I will do the soldering off stream because my filters aren't set up for solder. So that's the more important part. They're not set up for solder. Doing good, doing good. Lots of busy little bits, like trying to work out how I want this head. What's going to make it awkward for me to do the galaxy in it. Is it worth me not putting it in yet? All the fun questions. Do I do that? I'm really debating that. You've almost finished all your Death God army. You know what that means, why so? You know what that means? You need more plastic crack. Right. My next projects for this sort of thing is either a Logan Grimnar stroke Thunderwolf display piece, a Neuro Tyrant, or a Nord. And the Nord piece, I really am tempted, but I'm also tempted by the Neuro Tyrant and the Space Wolf. Like, the 3 projects are the top projects, but, like, they're not starting till at least next month when we start painting this. Because we'll do 1 building day, 1 painting day a week, and we'll go from there. So it'll be like building Monday, painting Tuesday, and just doing that. But yeah, I'm tempted by a Neuro Tyrant. Yes. Though that's what I'm going to do in Discord later. I'm going to draw up the plans. And I am going to start the one that I want to do first. Because there is reasons. I want to do something special. So we'll do that and just have fun with it. So I've already got the plan for one of them. The other one I need to sit, draw up, sketch up, because it also isn't going to involve me cutting this, making a huge base for it. I'm talking like that sort of size. And yeah, we're going to be cutting into this and loads of base stuff. That might be like 8 hours on a base. So, yeah. Be prepared for me to be spending a lot of time sitting there going, no. But yeah, I love doing diorama pieces, guys. I have for years. Right, you know what? I'm going to glue it in place. I'm going to be brave. Get back here. But yeah. We've also today had the Jawa go from R4 to R5 because somebody donated subs. Remember, so if you do !LST, then that will work on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch can do that. Remember, all our commands work both sides. You can see how to basically pick the LST. And yeah. I have a new... Yeah, feel free, why so? Feel free, buddy. There is even a modeling section in the Discord that you can throw it in. Like, that has been set up for a while because I used to do these a lot more. And I am going to do them more. Yeah, really happy with that head position. But yeah. Feel free, buddy. Right, last bit, so we've got to try and get done today. We're not going to put the armor pieces on, I don't think. Until we're closer to. Took Admiral Piet to R8 and then R9 a few minutes later because I could. I don't know if I... No, you will not regret Piet to R9. It makes the fleet a little bit better. Give me a sec. This one has Discord. Where are we? That's mod shit. It's under D&D and tabletop games. Your painted minis. at boop. There you go. I've tagged you. I tagged you. But yeah, there is D&D General, your painted minis and questions and ideas. That section of the Discord isn't fully built out. I'd love to build that out more. It's time and knowing what I want in there. Ooh. Let's have a quick look. Nice. Nord Emissary because of the head. The problem for me, why so, is I sit there and I go, I want to make a scenic base. Like, this says it all. Like, I've spent ages repositioning legs just to do that, and it's like, don't get me wrong, love the model. I just sit there and I go, I've got an idea for a stupid base. It'll just take me weeks. I'm gonna have to hand build part of a tank. Might give you an idea of what I'm planning. I went from 48 to 49 stars in TB. I also went from 45th to... I went from... Nice one, Tumblr. Nice one. Like, the one for me is, like, yes, I think we get 45 stars. Let's go check, because has it already paid out? Nope, not yet. We get 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Yeah, we get 45 stars. I don't care too much. I enjoy it in the guild that I'm in. I enjoy it too much. Right. Next bit. Okay. So we've got those two, and those... Ah, there they are. Cool. Boop. Yeah, I will in a minute. Hey up, Grax, buddy. I'm pretty lazy with bases, but for big models, I adjust them up. Honestly, like, any effort is effort. Especially with some cool-looking minis. But what you can really do is you can go to town with some of them. Like, some of the stuff that I've sat and designed. Like, I did a Flying Hive Tyrant that had slammed into a Valkyrie. And, like, you had him, part of his wings slit through the Valkyrie, his head and body through another section of it, with Lashwhip Bone Sword. It looked incredible. It definitely wasn't practical. That you went to tournament with it, it really did make you a bigger target. That's all that did, is make you a bigger target. Right. This is going to be so goddamn awkward. Right. These are going to be hard as shit to put in, guys. To put in straight as well. So then we need to take that one up. There we go. So that's where they will sit. Then, like, that would sit on there. Yeah, cool. Right, one sec, guys. Just need to reply to somebody. Right. We are going to slowly lose our marbles painting this. Guaranteed there. Right. No, cool. What God is insane. Right, there's that one. Oh, I have got other people messaging. Damn it. That made me laugh and smile, Charon, if you can hear me. Damn it. That was quite funny. That was very, very funny. As you can see, mine's not even open at the moment. I could have it open, but that means that I've got to set up everything. Right. These are going to be awkward little shits. I can guarantee these are awkward little shits to put together. Glue. Okay. All right. There's that one. These are just tiny little fucking annoying pieces. And when you've got big hands, very hard to do. Now, when I do my doodle in a little bit for the Monday project, I will be playing then, Charon. Right, glue that. Oh, that's starting to cramp. I am starting to get hand cramps, guys, so I can't build too much more. But I am intending on having this ready to the stage where we are just moving forward with paint. And the last bit of building. Ooh. Ow. Crampy cramp. No contents required, Alpha. Don't ask for context. You'll get sent a cockpit. You really don't want to see. There is a game of Train Your Cock on Steam. You are training a chicken to grow. But it sounds incredibly wrong. And that is the only context that I am giving. I am not giving any further context. Alright. Alright. It needs the back pieces, which I'm going to do as these. Yes, that game. Alpha, that game. Is when you get an unsolicited cockpit mid-game or mid-stream. It can make you smile. Now, guys, we have also got a new bot for when we are playing Swugger. And it is now for entertainment purposes for me. For those that have been long enough or been here long enough, we all know people ask for roster reviews. May have spelt roster slightly incorrectly. And you might get roasted. Or I might just be distracted and playing with a rooster whilst you're getting a roster review. Just saying. Just saying. Cool. Right. Next one. I have the power to make one smile and absolutely abuse the privilege by flexing. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, Wig. Wig's going after those all-important coins. Alright. And then need to glue these. Right. Let's see if we can get the missiles. Yep, you missed it. Should I do something funny? In fact, you know what? We haven't done it in a while. I'd prepared to sling yourself around. Where are you? Come here. These. Have you ever seen a star explosion? Or in this point, a training droid explosion? There you go. Have fun. Have fun. Oh, the training droids are out. See? You can cause mayhem. Every so often we do that. Right. Not often, but every so often I will randomly go, you know what, fuck it. All the rifles. These are probably the only bit that we're not going to care too much about. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I say, here's all the training droids, enjoy, and you guys jump around. Just saying. Just saying. Perfectly well trained. Wait, didn't say anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's see. So that will just push in. That one can as well. Cool. Right. Just got to clean them up. These... I'll glue those on later. One left, one right. They'll probably get glued on once we paint. Right, that's one done. We're nearly done with this now, guys. I'm quite happy with how much progress we've done today. Right. First one done. Working our way through now, guys. We're getting there. Alright. Let's see, which side did I throw it in? That one. We've only got 2 more to do. Right, come on. Nearly done. And there we go. That is all the parts, apart from the shoulder blades, done. So we'll do them now. And then I need to get the chain, which will have to wait till next month. The model pieces, which will have to wait, because like they're going to come to like about 30 quid's worth of model pieces to finish this off. Probably with the chain, that is. So there is a lot of bits that I need to get my mitts on to finish off. So, yeah, once we've done these, it is going to be a bit of a delay for the rest of the bits that I want to do for this one. So there is going to be a bit of a delay here. Not that I can do much about it. Like, I'm not going to glue these in until we're actually ready for them, I think. So that's for that side, so it's there. And then finally, last one to do. And there we go. Right. Now. That is all the parts done. So all the parts are in the tub, separated side to side. This will be painted separate to the base anyway. The base will need to be fully painted up, completely independent of this, because we have to do object source lighting and the poster for on the wall and everything else. So he's going to sit in that base. So that is how that will be stored for me. It's not the greatest, but it will do, because it will live on the corner of my desk. This is going to go up here. And reminding me that I need to solder that up, and there we go. So that is in what, we're looking close to... First one was 8 hours. The second one was 3. This one was nearly 6 hours. You're looking at, what, 20 hours-ish to build that one model. That's without painting, but that is a complete converted model. Holy shit, that took a lot of time and a lot of effort. I've enjoyed it. Like, that is that now at the stage of ready to paint. There's a few bits that I'll do post-painting to prep up and everything else. There's some stuff that I will have to do off-stream because it's doing things with chemicals you shouldn't show. It's basically mixing glues and all sorts. I don't advise it, guys. I've done it for years. Please do not copy me in that sort of thing. You can get the same effects other ways. I do it the way I do it because it's the way I've grown up doing it. Not advised. Now, we do have to raid out somebody, and we are going to raid out somewhere. But I'm going to give us a unique raid message. So, we also need the glue emotes that are for free for everybody. Where are you? Where's me? There's dolphin glue. So we just need to put some dolphin glue around. Come here. Come here, dolphin. Cut. Paste. Right. So, there is the raid message, guys. I will be back tomorrow. We will be talking about a whole new project tomorrow, which we will be starting and doing a lot of mischief and everything else. So, we will cause chaos tomorrow. We are going to be raiding over to 404, G not found, because G is currently lost, as usual, and cannot be found. That's the whole point here. So we are going to raid over to G. I would usually raid over to like Cebu or Clarky. But unfortunately, I have said that I would like to raid over to G just to say thank you for everything that she's done for the community anyway. And she's also making cake. So a little bit more suitable than going and looking at June Awakening. And a little bit more suitable than us going and watching Crimson Dessert. We're going to go to a cake. So, thank you very much for being here today, guys. Like I said, I am back tomorrow with Mischief, Mayhem, and everything else because we're starting on a different project that you're all going to love. And we need a name for it. We need a name. So, here we go, guys. We're over there now. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day, guys. And, yeah, cause mischief, cause mayhem. And, yeah, banana bread. Banana bread. Also known as cake. Where's the cake? And there is the raid message. Greg, you missed it, but there is no moon. That is the raid message. Enjoy. I will see you all soon. If you don't end up over there, go to Cebu or go to Badger Clark, guys. They're doing great things. Have fun. Cause mischief, cause mayhem. And I will see you all soon. I'll be lurking in all of them. We got it at the right time.